Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to another broadcast of Shimmy's Space Quest, where though planning is useless, planning is essential to our cause, which is to quest into space. I'm your host, Shimmy. How's everybody doing today? I've just been secretly past badness, which is Reese's peanut butter cup chocolates. Just out of nowhere, it just appeared right in front of me. What's up, everybody? Hello, IPer, Human, Stoddard, Dane, The Cleese, Buckmans, Tapakase, Shimmy, Nightbot. What is up, everybody? We're doing a little bit differently today. Well, this week on KSPTV, we're not running the ads, so that's why you didn't see those. Just went right into the thing. Also, my thing is, you know, I think the secret passage of the Reese's messed up my camera. Alright, we fixed that. Hello, Resistant, how's it going? Just loading the game here. You know, I run a heavily modded version of Kerbal Space Program. Not as heavily as others, but it's definitely up there. So what have we been working on? We've been working on the Duna directive, which is we want to send Kerbals to Duna and return. And make sure that they return safely, and stuff. What is up? Hey, Crispy. Hey, Shimmy. How'd the space engineers go yesterday? I had to leave at 10 p.m. I don't know if I'm gonna do it after the stream, but it's something I'm definitely gonna consider doing more regularly. I can't really guarantee I'll be able to play with others if I do a regular schedule, but you know, it's I'm having a lot of fun with space engineers lately. Hey, Dane. Alright. So let's go ahead and get started here. What was I saying? We're going to Duna. We're going to return. We're going to eventually colonize Duna. We're going to do all the things. And yeah, so let's go ahead and load up our save. JSEA 90. And gets distracted. Shh. Shh. Alright, yeah, my puny little brain can't handle more than one thing at a time. Alright, let me go and squish my head. Got everything going on here? Yeah, looking good here. Okay, so, what we were working on before, we were working on a deployable heat shield for entering in a Kerbal atmosphere. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we launched. It was the QOL S01 mission. Made sure that worked. It did work. Needs a little touch up though. Not the heat shield, I don't believe. It was the actual probe that we're going to be sending out. Let's go ahead and pull this thing apart. And I'm going to show you here. It was a really spiky thing. I kind of don't like that anymore. I think if we just do that, let's just do that, huh? I think that'll look good. We're going to need to add some reaction control system to this thing, because it wasn't really able to maneuver after it was in its deployed state like this. Let me go ahead and put this on the launch pad so we can go ahead and mess around with it for a couple minutes just to show you how it works. Go ahead and put 2 of those on there, say like right here, and we can go and bring this down. There we go. And launch. Simulate the vessel. Let's go ahead and select 0, simulate. Am I back on 6.4 times? Yes, I am. Still extremely sick. When you get to Duna, will you wait 2 years for a transfer window? Absolutely. That's what I will do. Alright, let's go ahead and show you how this thing works. It's a lot simpler than... I was making it pretty complicated before, but pretty much it's just 12 hinges. And I deploy them. And well, bam. They're deployed. We have a greater cross-section for atmospheric interference, atmospheric interface, atmospheric something. And basically that allows us to slow down a little bit quicker. And especially in Duna atmosphere, that's going to be rather important to us. So, we are going to go ahead and send this thing out. But, like I said before, we want to put some some RCS on this thing so it can maneuver properly. So yeah, let's go ahead and revert back to the editor. It was cooler when it was a daisy. Yeah, it was, but it wasn't reliable. Okay. Hey, Casper, how's it going? Yep, how did I do that? That was Infernal Robotics. It is a mod for Kerbal Space Program that allows you to add moving parts. Sometimes it hates you and doesn't do anything that you want it to do, so keep that in mind. But, you know, so far it's been okay for this design. So what are we looking at here? If we go ahead and pull this thing off, we need to go ahead and just pay attention. We've got 1,600 meters a second of delta V. So maneuvering around Duna definitely will allow us to do something there. Let me go ahead and take a look at the other thing. DV64. I'm typing a command on my own channel, so it has a... Come on, Nightbot. There we go. And I'm taking a look at a delta V map that'll tell me how much I'll be able to get done with what I have here. So if I can pop this into this chat there, I believe. Go and take a look at it. I'm going to Duna, and as we can see, the capture into low Duna orbit is 2,000. So I'm going to be able to get most of that done with the heat shield. That's at least the plan. But after that, I want to be able to maneuver properly, and I think 1,600 meters a second of delta V to maneuver around and get the proper, perfect orbit for scanning it's going to be perfectly fine. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and pop this back on there. We have struts. You know, all of these definitely... I don't know if I need all those. You know, I'm thinking... I think I want to go ahead and test the lower limit of this thing, and I'm going to go ahead and reduce the number of reaction wheels by 2, so basically halve the power. Just see if this is fine. You know, it's very possible. I've never gone to Duna in 6.4. At least I don't think so. I thought that was... Maybe I did. I really don't remember. Hey, FTB player, how's it going? Alrighty, so what we want to do now is add some RCS here. Where's the RCS? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So maybe... something like this. Maybe bring it up a bit. I guess it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right for some reason. Nah, man, doesn't look right. Okay. Maybe I'll take one of these and squish it down with cheat scale. There we go. Yeah. Good old cheat scale. Let me put that right here. I'm going to bring this up to like 50%. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. What did I set that to? 6? I guess 6 isn't bad. 6 ain't bad. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go ahead and put some... No, 6. We don't want 6. I don't know what we want. Let's do 8, actually. Because... You know, why not? Here we go. Go ahead and put some RCS. Little maneuver things. Not 8 of them, though. We only need 4. Not 8, we only need 4. There we go. Let's go ahead and pull this out so it sticks out a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Is that right? Yeah, well... That doesn't... Doesn't look like I did this right. this down. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this. 4 there. Four here. Yeah, alrighty. It's time for Shimmy's not pay attention to the chat at all quest while I work on something that doesn't really... Yeah, I'm just... Alright. Am I clicking on the right thing? Huh? There we go. Now it feels more symmetrical. There we go. Hi, Monev. How's it going? Feature scale, Shimmy. Yep. Hey, Trek Boy. Thank you, Nuclear Fireball. Resistant Olive? Resistant Olive asks, have you checked if this will work far? It could be quite the problem. Yeah, I did check. Last time I streamed Kerbal Space Program, this is what I was checking out to make sure it worked, and it did work. Absolutely. Worked pretty well. Okay, so now we got the thing. We got the thing here. Looks stable. We've got dishes and solar panels and other things. Now we need to go ahead and send this thing out to Duna, and so we need to add like a stage that will push us out to Duna, which is 3,200 at least. So we need some sort of stage that has 3,200 delta V. If we go ahead and add our decoupler back on here, and we're going to want to go ahead and save this as QLS 109 at this point. So we'll go ahead and save that and pop this down here. And now we'll go ahead and add kind of a thing here. We need a interplanetary kicker or something that kicks us out to Duna. Let's go ahead and choose an engine. This, you know, is actually looking pretty good. It's really low delta V, or sorry, really low thrust to weight rather. So we wanna have something more like a skipper or something like that. Thing is, then we're gonna have a larger fuel tank. Skipper is actually a little bit too much. But yeah, let's go ahead and do something like this here and that. See, that's still not enough. Wow. Okay. We need quite a bit of delta V to head out there. Holy crap, this is a really heavy probe, and wow. Stage 2. So I need a little bit more. Let's go ahead and maybe add a little bit of this. Huh? Yeah, now we're doing it. Now we're doing it. Let's go ahead and add maybe a little bit more. And, you know, I was thinking maybe, just maybe, I'll use a procedural tank instead. But see, right here, that almost looks like it's supposed to look like that. Wow. All right. We'll keep it simple. Let's just do this. We don't have to do a procedural fuel tank. This is what we need. There we go. Looking great. Let's go ahead and add some struts to make it look fabulous. And do that. All right. We can do better. We can do better. Let's just add this for reference. And go ahead and tab this over. Or tick this over, rather. Bring it down. And we can go ahead and put one here. And then another one here. That doesn't look right. That looks right. Okay. Go ahead and remove this guy. And now we got this thing that looks all strutted and looks all fancy. I'm not even gonna try saying the word. Okay, so, holy crap at the mass. Do we have a rocket that can lift this thing? This is going out quite far. But, yeah, we're gonna need to build rather large rockets to do what we need to do. So... Fabulizer, yeah. Yeah, OCD strat placement quest. Something. We got a good thrust to weight ratio also. 565. 130 day. Okay, let's see. Now we need to go ahead and give ourselves a fairing. Where's our fairing? Here we go. Okay. Wow, that looks like it's snug against the tank there, but you know what? It looks like they did it perfectly. Okay. Final mass, 4,600. At this point. I need a decoupler. Don't let me forget the decoupler, guys. I can't believe you. Why would you do that to me? I could do that, or I could just take a standard dumb looking... I don't like the way that this thing looks. That's why I never use it. But I can go ahead and use that. And there we go. 47 tons at most. Hello, Gurgrox. How's it going? Let's go ahead and add some more struts. Actually, connect them all the way up here. Bam! There we go. So now we got our payload. Now we just need to go ahead and put a rocket underneath the payload. Let's plan for that. Let's go ahead and add a bunch of this. It's not really going to help, I don't think. But pop this open, go to sub-assemblies. I think it was the Pike 1C. I don't think it'll be able to do what we want. We might need to add more boosters, make a bigger rocket. Because the ROM is less. Let's go ahead and try with Pike 1C. And then, see, it didn't even try. It didn't even try. We might need to go with like a Pike 3 or something like that. Okay, so now we need to make sure everything is in the right order. All this stuff is right, okay. And let's go ahead and get rid of all that. And that's looks like in the right order. It's just when it gets to this part is when things get weird. Let's go ahead and not touch anything, actually. Let's go and take this, move this down, take that, move this down. Okay, now we got that. Where's the next engine?
Girl.
Dude, diligent gravy. Dude, I'm so glad I had the alert thing open. Dude, Diligent Gravy just did a donation to my channel. Like your streams, very informative and provide good fun to watch. Keep up the good work. Hopefully this helps a little. Holy crap, thank you very much! Wow! Do I need to do the thing that DOS does? Where I increase the size of my head and thank you? Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't need that. I don't need to copy DOS. But, wow, I wasn't even expecting that. Thank you! Okay. Let's keep on playing. What was I doing? Okay, I was working on the staging here. Because staging is always a problem. So we need to switch. Where's the engine that was here? Okay, this needs to go down here. I don't know what this is. Let's go ahead and move this stuff here. That's good, that's good, this is good. Now, this will probably want to decouple. That will decouple, that is great. Okay, everything is looking great. However, let's go ahead and take a look at our Delta V requirements. Or not our Delta V requirements, but just our Delta V. It's 3 stages, so we got the boosters, and then we got the main stage, and we got the upper stage. We only have 70 or 7,000 meters per second Delta V. I want a little bit more than that. So what I'm going to do is just take this and just add more boosters. Adding more boosters just might be the solution here. So 6 would be kind of cool. We'll go ahead and check 6. 7,400. That might be good, but I think I'm going to go for a full 8 boosters. If you're reading this, say, cha-cha-cha-chia. I remember those commercials. Cha-cha-cha-chia. Seven, 8. Come on. Give me 8. There we go. Max booster power! There we go. Haha. Yes. Now I could do the thing. I could asparagus stage this, but I don't like to do that. I am going to leave them as is and have them all decouple all at the same time. The Pike 1H, is that what it is? Well, A is 0. Right? So A is 0. Lobster, is that? You know, these are solid. These are not solids. A is 0, B is 2, C is 4. I can't math today. What is... It's basically... It's 4 sets of boosters, so it's E. It's a Pike 1E, I think. It's Pike 1E, I think? Because E is the 5th letter. So 5 minus 1 times 2 is 8. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Pike 1E. I'm going to save this thing. This is probably about 50. I'm going to say 47. We're just going to go ahead and save it as 47 to, oh gosh, I need it. What have I done? Okay, there we go. Pike 1E. There we go. Save that. Yeah, I I just couldn't do it. So now we just need to go ahead and launch this thing, right? Are all the boosters on the right? Yes, they are. Let's just go ahead and do a simulation to make sure this thing will actually launch. The initial thrust to weight is a little high. Also, the thrust to weight on the upper stage here is a little low. It's 1.03. So we're going to want to fix that. So it's not done yet. Actually, I'm going to need to resave this. So if I go ahead and take this, and we can see here, not good enough. Not good enough. But we probably need to go ahead and switch to the KR2L upper stage here. See if we were to do that. Bam. Look at that. We're looking great. There isn't really anything good in between, I don't think. I mean, I could do... Someone's probably going, oh, you could do skippers. Well, this would be the better option anyway. Because this is only 6.5 tons. A mainsail is only 6 tons, so it's only half a ton more and a significant thrust. So, what I probably want to do, though, is take this off. Give it like that. And put this back on. Oh wow, looks like it fits almost perfectly already. This needs to go here. Holy crap. And it's even better. Look at that. It's amazing. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I mean isn't close. Yep. Here we go. Clicking on the wrong thing there. Yabba dabba doo. At least you're not making me say anything rude. I guess that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and rebalance these engines here. They're at max thrust. We don't want those at max thrust. We want something like 1.5 to keep everything nice and stable right at liftoff. There we go. 70%. We can always increase that. This rocket, we could increase the fuel tanks and whatnot, and it could go even further. Alrighty. If you're to say anything rude. Oh, you got me! You got me! Hey, G. Kuzum, how's it going? Let's go ahead and save that. Let's go ahead and simulate the vessel. I just want to make sure this thing works. Let's go ahead and simulate. We're going to need to wait for the proper launch trajectory to go to Duna. That will take a little while to do. Let's go ahead and close that. Alrighty, here on the launch pad. Let's go ahead and control from the correct location. There we go. Already done it. Control from here, control from here, control from here. It works the best when you click it 3 times for some reason. And let's just go ahead and launch this thing. We are throttled up under proper avionics control. The range is clear. We have semi-clear weather. Preparing for liftoff in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff of the Pike 1E heavy lift rocket. This is just a simulation. This is just a simulation. I just want to make sure that the boosters separate cleanly. Jimmy, if you read this, admit that your best rocket ever had a delta V of 6 meters a second. Did it? Beginning pitch maneuver. Oh wow, the wobbles. Oh wow, the wobbles. There might be a problem here with stability. I did click on that thing. But we definitely have some wobbles. I might want to turn off the gimbling on the boosters there. Also, this thing is rolling for some reason. Yep, probably the boats. The boats ruined it. We are 36 seconds before booster flame out and separation. And continue acceleration of the main center part of the rocket here. Yeah, it's probably too much gimbal. You're probably right, Zaddy. You are probably right. You could say that, Torres Squirrel. Torres Squirrel. Alright, we are 14 seconds before booster flame out and separation. Nine seconds. Four seconds. 3, 2, 1. And flame out. Yeah, see, that's a bad thing. That's why we do tests. What happened was that the Separatrons, they destroyed my inner booster. So, that's a problem. So, back to the drawing board. We're gonna need to fix that in a certain way. Alright, let's go to Kerbal construction time. Let's go and revert to editor. Works perfectly! Alright. So, figure out why was it wobbling so crazy. Probably, well, I still do have these struts here. And I'm controlling from up here, so it should be a lot less wobbly. But I'm going to go ahead, go to all these. We're going to go ahead and lock the gimbal. Hopefully, that means they're all locked already. No. I'm going to have to go to each and every single one because it's a jerk. Lock, lock, lock. Did I get that one? Okay. Lock. Lock. Okay, let's go ahead and just double check all these. They all say free now. They all say free. Okay. Boosters. We've got plenty of gimbal control on the bottom there. So now we need to worry about this. Basically just all of them pointing at yeah, it was just bad. I think all we need to do is just angle these out just a tad bit. So if we go ahead and take these here. I think what we just really need to do is just make sure that these... see, that's gonna be a problem. See, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. We're gonna have to do another test, of course. But take these down here. Bring them out a tick. Like so. And like so. Hopefully that will be good enough. Hey, Killer Cookie, how's it going? You think it'd be solved by using RT10s as set motors instead? No. RT10 is... No. Alright. So, as for the wobble, I think what I'm going to want to do here is just add more struts. Struts never hurt anything. Bring these here. Make sure that we're connected to this part. Yeah, there we go. And now... What size is this, by the way? That is... 4 meters? Okay. It's 4. Unfortunately, I have to deal with this really terrible frame rate here. There we go. Doesn't look right. Oh well. I just needed those struts connected to the tank and not the engine, and I think they will work a little bit more stable. Alright, so ready for another simulation here. Another simulation test. Assuming that we can get these things to separate properly and it doesn't wobble all over the place, we'll call that a success. Also, what I want to do, since we've got all sorts of stuff up here, so we got this. We've got all these. Now, I have a feeling they're probably causing some crazy wobble, so we're going to go ahead and disable these at the beginning of the launch, and then we can re-enable them later. So we can go and disable those. There we go. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, launch! Yep. Yeah, right-clicking on my procedural fairing basis kills my frame rate. You don't know why. It's Kerbal construction time. There's some sort of conflict between Kerbal construction time and a lot of different procedural parts. Like, even, like, procedural parts there causes some issues. I don't know why. Alright, let's go ahead and save this. Let's go ahead and launch. Simulate. This is simulation. Simulate. What do I have here? Yeah, the Separatrons, you don't want to have them pointed directly at the main stack, because that's what caused the explosion in that previous launch test of mine. Also, maybe I wanted to disable those too. Let's go ahead and control from here. Yeah, I might want to disable those and only enable them later. Oh well. Avionics set properly. You know, I'm feeling bad about that. Let me just go ahead and click on it 3 more times here. And prepare for liftoff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And liftoff with a Pike 1E. Simulation. pitch over maneuver. It's a lot less wobbly. You definitely see the wobbles though, but it doesn't look as bad. But it's a lot less responsive too. So that's kind of worrying. I almost want to turn half of those boosters, have half the gimbaling on those. So I'm like fighting against, yeah, the aerodynamics. Yeah, I need to turn the gimbaling back on some of the boosters here. It's barely responding to what I'm telling it to do here. I can't get this to point back right on the 90-degree angle here. That's a problem. That's a problem. And the stars, though, they look rather pretty. Great. I'm going to lose control here. I'm losing control. Not letting me do anything here. It's just doing whatever it wants. We'll go ahead and make sure these things decouple, and we'll go ahead and figure out the gimbal authority here. Booster separation in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, the booster Separatron thing is separating perfectly, but we had like 0 control. So we're going to need to go back to drawing board and fix this a little bit more. So let's just go ahead and go back to Kerbal's construction time, revert to editor here. Do I have action groups for things here? I might want to set like an action group to just enable and disable that. Those reaction wheels up top. Let's go ahead and free the gimbal. Free the gimbal. Free the gimbal. Free the gimbal. Okay. I'm gonna go down here and create an action group that will toggle these. There we go. Perfect. Save that. Let's try it again. It's kind of important running simulations. I don't normally build a rocket with so many engines on so many different boosters like this, so things are going to get a little unstable like this. So this is pretty much the, there's a possibility I might need to scrap this for something a little bit simpler, but just bigger. But I kind of like the way this is turning out. So I got the struts. The payloads are the payload is huge. So that's actually part of a problem too. The payload fairing is just catching so much air. That's all the way up there. I might want to consider shaping this down a bit. Flipping those around. Yeah, I might want to do that. Hello, Joe. How's it going? How about a new lifter family? Duct taping 8 boosters to the Pike as well. It's awesome. That's what it is. Also, yeah, all those are connected. Alright. Let's try this again. Launch. Simulate. Simulate. Yeah, I bet we can squish the payload if we really wanted to. When is liftoff? Well, we're doing a simulation right now. Alright. Throttle up. Control from here. Click that 3 times. 4 times 5, 6. Ah. I don't have OCD. What are you talking about? I want to see. I can't really tell. Let's go ahead and click on that. Hit 1. Disabled. Okay. Looking good. Third launch test of the Pike 1E. Liftoff in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stable so far. Getting a little wobble on our vector there. We will see. The main problem that we had when we first tried this was, yes, it's a little wobbly, but I'd rather have it wobble but still responsive than no wobble and no response. But the main problem is why we kept doing the test on this was the center stack failed. So I think we're going to go ahead and just make sure that works. Oh, let's not forget to pitch over here. Something like... doesn't seem right. Something like this wouldn't seem... doesn't seem to me it would be this unstable. Thanks, Cantab. Too much sass? All the sass is off. All of it is off, Hype here. SAS stands for stability something. I don't know, but basically what it's reaction wheels. Reaction wheels to keep things stable. Yeah, sickness avoidance system. That too. But their reaction wheels is what we're talking about. So after the boosters come off, we still got wobble, and that's kind of a bit of a problem. But it's a little bit more manageable. It's a little bit more manageable. Reaction wheels are just weighted wheels that spin, and they create they have gyroscopic stability because they're spinning really fast. Look at this thing wobble like that. I don't understand the problem here. I know I'm controlling from right here, so it should be less, but I think just that extra mass up top is just causing problems. The plaid fairings. Never thought I'd hear about those again, ever. Well, since this is only a simulation, this is not the real thing. Let's just go ahead and immediately do our thing here. Yeah, even so, I think the problem is we just got too much wobble up here is causing too much instability. Even so, it's a bit of a problem. I don't think I ever connect struts from this section to the upper section. I think I need to do that. And also, I think I could switch around these fuel tanks, possibly. And I could squish this down a little bit. Alright, let's go back. Kerbal construction time. Revert to editor. There we go. Loud noises. Yeah, that's an idea, funny man, but, Cantab is, has a point there. Out of the atmosphere and still wiggling about. Reese's peanut butter cup. We're still simulating. We need to get this thing a little bit more stable than before. Where is this connected at? Can't tell. Oh, there it is. There we go. So we're starting that. I'm gonna go ahead and do this slightly different. I'm gonna go and flip this over. Now about this. So I'm just thinking here. I want to be able to squash this thing a little bit. So like, take this off here. Bear with me, I'm still thinking here. Late redesign of the payload is kind of a bad thing. 5 of those. They're put there because of spacing. But I could move them up. I could move these up, honestly. It's really not going to cause an issue. Put them, say, like right there. Because they're going to fold. No, they're going to cause an issue. Dang it. I'm going to leave them the way they are. See, these things fold out. And I was thinking, it's like, well, what if I could fold them out from the opposite direction, like have it completely upside down or something like that, but might be a problem. Let's try, let's see what we can do here. Say if I were to click on this, right? If I were to move this around. And then rotate it around here. Oops. Dang it. See, I could save some space. They'd fold out the other direction. See what I'm doing here? But the problem is then these are like in the wrong. But then I could flip them around on the other side. So I could flip this around like this. Man, these gizmos just make this entire process a lot easier. So pretty much I flipped out the entire thing and it could do it that way. Now I could bring this back in. Like that. Yeah, the offset tool and the gizmos definitely saving me some time here. Problem is that all my communication equipment is all weird now. I need to reposition it. So this is bad. What else we got in here? Yeah, that's in a weird spot. We need to go ahead and... Well, actually, those aren't bad. Those solar panels, I think, would be okay. Those would be fine. I think it's just the long range dishes that we need to move, most likely. And we could take this like this, that like that. Put this down here, put that like that. You know, it clips a little bit, but it's it doesn't bother me that much. Maybe I could just offset this a little bit. I just need this in the right spot. And putting them... like about right here. Wouldn't be terrible. Hey G-Man boy, how's it going? Yeah, that ScanSat sensor always clips something. Move these up a bit. This offset tool is magic. There we go. So it folds out the other way. It's just this is all funky. It's just gonna have to clip through, I guess. I don't think if we offset this anymore, you know, then everything starts clipping through. Oh, and there's a problem there. I need to go ahead and move these out. I don't know where to put those. So there's only so much I can do, and yeah. Where'd that antenna go that I grabbed? It's gone. I don't know where it is. Science. There we go. This ain't a bad place, right here. 2 of them. Bam. Alrighty. I think we got them all. We got all the sensors. We got the communication equipment. They're all in different spots now, but they're all there again. The center of mass is lower, so I think we should have less wobble. You know, there's... Oh, we can't have these strutted to that. That's going to be a problem. So let's just go ahead and redo this here. I think we'd strut to the docking port and that would work. Let's just strut this here. There we go. Okay. What's the mission? I'm designing this scanning device here, and I'm trying to reduce its profile. Well, not its profile, but its length. So the wobble of the rocket is less severe, is really what's going on. So that's what you were seeing me do. And I think everything's still okay here. Yeah, that's still good. What is this? Okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and put the... See, it's shorter now. It's not as bad. And, you know, rocket fairings tend to be a little long. That's, you know, that's completely normal. And that's nothing to be too afraid of. We know that we've strutted that. All these struts. I already had struts in here. Well, I strutted them again, I guess. Oh well. Struts in there are still going up. Does the deployable heat shield work? Yes, it does work. It absolutely does work. We just need to go ahead and do another flight test here. And if this doesn't go terribly, then I'm just going to go ahead and call it done. The number of boosters here kind of makes it unstable. But, you know, I think we'll be okay. Let's go ahead and save this. Let's go ahead and launch. Let's go ahead and simulate the vessel, see how we do. And the game crashed. Wow. Huh. KSP has stopped working. I don't think that was a memory issue, but it crashed. Good going. Yeah, it's not leaving a debug thing. An output. Let's go ahead and take a look at the output log. KSP data. Output log. Can't see. Output log. Behavior is missing? No. I really don't know. I might need to uninstall Kerbal Construction Time. If anything, I'd blame that one. It's a sign! What are those 2 marshmallows on top of the vessel for eating while arrived at Duna? No, those are more communication antenna. Later, Brute. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you later. Just a reminder, I am Shimmy the JJ. I do stream also on my channel too, so if anybody is interested in following me, I do recommend you pop on over to my channel, hit that little follow button. Also, if you haven't already, consider following KSPTV. We've got different streamers here on this channel every single day of the week. Nightbot should have posted my link there. Alright, let's go ahead and do this simulation now. Launch, simulate vessel, simulate. Here we go. Shameless plug? Yeah. I'll plug myself. Alright, here we do. Here we do. We'll see how this goes. Hope this goes a little bit better. Totally did that command 12 minutes ago. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't seen any follows today, so... People just don't like me. Oh. Got a donation, though. That's pretty good. Thank you again, Diligent Gravy. That is awesome. You rock. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go ahead and control from the right location here. Control from here. Deactivate the reaction wheels. Confirm that those are off, please. Oops. Did I start early? No, this is my new start time. All my streams pretty much will start at this time. Except for Fridays, I'll start late on Fridays, I think. I start early on Fridays now, actually. That's to be determined. Alright. Preparing for liftoff in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at that. It's beautiful. What is the simulation message? That is Kerbal Construction Time. It allows you to manage your... Dang it, I forgot to change the thing that changes the... we're going to have to reload later. In a little bit, actually. But it's Kerbal Construction Time. Basically, things require time to be built. But since that's the case, you can also simulate. It works well with career. This ain't bad. I know it's wobbling around, but it's responding the way I'd hope. pretty happy already. This is not wobbling all over the place. Let's go ahead and wait for this thing to punch through the atmosphere here. Go ahead and wait for a booster flame out separation, and then we'll go ahead. I need to go ahead and close down the game. Change. So light delay is not a thing for remote tech, because I don't want to have that on. Because if we're going to Duna, I don't want to be waiting minutes and minutes for commands to happen. It becomes pretty much unplayable, especially if I'm streaming. It's playable. I've played remote tech with signal delay, but with what I want to do, I won't be able to do that. So. Alright, we will have booster flame out in 14 seconds. Falling. Yeah, see, this is a lot more solid. Reducing the fairing size definitely helped, and probably adding those extra struts did too.
Broadcasting.
Hey, Queen Nadil. Thanks for following my channel. If you haven't already, consider following. Dude, Mijan! Mijan, donate for $5! Howdy! That's all it says. Howdy to you, Mijan! Awesome! Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is way more solid. Okay. We need to fix remote tech, though. It's a little sluggish. It's a little sluggish. But we're doing pretty good. Everybody say hello to Mijan. Mijan Aldorne. Aldorn, I don't know how to say the last part. You're having tacos for dinner? I want tacos. Hey, tie your shoe! What is up, friend? Yeah, it's wobbly, but it's not unstable, so. Alright, sounds good. I need to go ahead and fix remote tech, so I'll go ahead and revert to editor here. It's really windy right now. We're here at Hurricane Kerbal, and it's pitch black. But you can hear the people playing this. Okay, alright. Alright, let's go ahead and save this, close this out. I need to go into my config file and change that. Game data. Remote tech. Remote tech settings. Edit. Enable signal delay equals false. Save. Done. I think that's all I need to do. Well, bam. Yep. Hey, X-Line. 9? We're going to Duna. We're actually going to go to Duna today. With a probe. We need to go to a probe. You go with a, yeah. We need to send a probe to there. But, it's going to be a very versatile scanning probe. We're going to scan it for all sorts of different things. I do have Kerbal joint reinforcement. Near. I absolutely do. But there's only so much that it does. I believe oh, maybe I didn't update my mod list on the thing. I might need to do that. Let's see here. Can I update that right now? Public. Mod list 90. It's not gonna look pretty. Wow, I haven't updated that in forever. Okay. Wow, okay. Done. It looks ugly, but it's done. There we go. Signal delay is best delay. Signal delay is tedious delay. Struts do help. They don't help everything. I need to... No, I don't need to do this. I can do it from the tracking center here. Also, if we go ahead and take a look at Kerbal alarm clock, we need to add an alarm, a transfer window from Kerbal to Duna. Time to transfer. It's 326 days. Let's go ahead and give the margin of... Oh, we need to give it like a huge margin here. Multiple days. 12 hours. 120 hours. Let's give it 500 hours. That's several days. That's 20 days out. As for the Kerbals up in the station, I'm kind of worried about them, so we're going to go ahead and take a look at them. Are you my best friend? Possibly. You're all my best friends. I believe is the proper thing to say, right? Let's go ahead and go to fly here. Kirby... I just called myself Kirby? My name is Kirby, no. I like to play Kirby with Smash Brothers. No. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, don't do what I just did. I just activated an engine. Oh, should be using Kerbal alarm clock. Prepare for laughs. So who do I have up here? Who do I have? Let's go ahead and take a look at the manifest. We have Daring Anir, Armando Themo, Nick the Jedi, and that's it. We just have 3 Kerbals. And what is our attack life support? 200 some odd days. We're gonna need to actually send up a food resupply. You know, to make things simpler, these Kerbals could probably last up here for quite a long time, but as you saw, it was over 300 days. We're gonna need to send up a food resupply mission. Okay. What do you guys think? Should I just send these Kerbals home, or should I send up a resupply mission to give them plenty of food? That is the question. Food resupply mission? Let them die? That's not an option, Matt. Resupply. Resupply, resupply, resupply. Send them home. It's easy enough to get new Kerbals. Supply them now. Let them die afterwards. Replace them. Feed the Kerbal babies. I'm getting most resupply right here. A little square. I don't know what that means. Relief crew. Niemer says. Deorbit all the things. Nope, not gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do a resupply mission. It should be pretty quick. I just haven't... I'll have to design something to do that, huh? How am I gonna resupply here? I could send up another... I could send up one of these, but automated and like a whole bunch of extra supplies, huh? I could do that. Or... I could send this up, but have like a supply module attached to the top. So it's the same... Yeah, you know what? Yeah. That's what we'll do. Let's go to space hub. Quickly cobble an SSTO together to send supplies. Yeah, I don't think there's quickly cobbling SSTOs ever. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and take the Quest Expedition mission here. I'm going to take its vessel and make a resupply drone really quick. So it's going to not use this. It's going to take this off here. We're going to... This is really not going to be going anywhere, so I can make this smaller. I can get rid of this. I can... Engines. See, that's way too much. We also don't need this. It just needs to be some sort of platform or something like that. I will use... something that probably won't break my ship if I use this as central piece. Let's go ahead and move this over. There we go. Should have used a docking port is what I should have done. Okay. Go ahead and slap this together. And we'll go ahead and just send a bunch of supplies. Food is really what we need to do. But we'll go ahead and bring more supplies. Where is in utility? Food container. Food container large. And another container here. So maybe 2 of these. And 1 of these. It doesn't need to re-enter, so we can actually go ahead and take this apart. Like that, so I can go ahead and take this off, plonk that right onto there, reduce the size of our vessel here. That's the problem with procedural liquid tanks. I think they don't allow you to edit them after the fact. Yeah, see? Where's the Atlas? The other one, gray side. I like that. I don't know where it went. I don't like that because I have to remove all this stuff and put it back on. That's just kind of annoying. That's okay. It's only 3 things. Oh, those 2. Oh, dang. See? Can I fix this? It's broken. It's completely broken. Darn. Take those off. Take these off. Take these off. Just redo it. See, that's still way too much. I don't need that much. We could tweak scale this or use another. I think I'd rather tweak scale it. But no, I don't want to do that, do I? Hey, thanks, Hypier. Alright, so I think this device is just going to be overqualified. I think that's just really what's gonna happen here. Yep, you know, Duna stuff. Put that in there, I suppose. I'm going to use offset to move this in. Move this up. There we go. And use this to offset this out here. It's not what I clicked on. There we go. Looking good to me. Where's our engine? We don't have an engine. Alright. What is this? This is, a very simple resupply vehicle. We could go ahead and call this the Arcturus Mark II. It's a very simple resupply vehicle. The Arcturus Mark II. There we go. Save that. Now we just need to go ahead and put the rocket underneath it. Oh, wow. I mean, I could put a fairing over this thing? What I could do? Look at that. Probably want to put a fairing over this thing. Do-do-do. Fine. There we go. That's fine. All right, I think we're good. So this will actually be. This will be QLS. Well, this should be QLS 109, but since the other one has been saved and has already been working on, this is kind of like an maybe not an emergency thing. This will be QLS 110. So 110 will come before 109 for some reason. We got plenty of fuel, 2 stages into orbit. We're looking great. Let's go ahead and save. Do we have the antennas? Yes, we do. Looking great. Maybe add some extra struts to this thing. No, that's not a strut. This is a strut. Now this is a strut. There we go. Save. Launch. Hello, Moblo. How's it going? We don't need to simulate this. Absolutely not. Hey, John Casual. I know you sent that message like 4 minutes ago, but hello again. And Surakan? What is up, peeps? Let's go ahead and time warp to... Can we time warp to this, please? How do we tell it to time warp to... Oh, we can kill that. Warp to complete. There we go. Also, you know, I forgot to do something. Done. Close. BAB. Oh yeah, I remember. We accidentally undid QLS 108, so let me just go ahead and scrap that. Let's go ahead and roll out. And time warp to complete here. Perfect. KB launch. There we go. So this is a resupply mission to the handbasket station. Handbasket lab. Set that as target. We need to wait till handbasket lab is slightly ahead of us before we launch. Like so. Preparing for launch. Control. And these pike lifters doing pretty well here. Launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. In liftoff of the Pike 1 lifter, taking the Arcturus Mark II supply vehicle to the handbasket lab for resupply missions for a long stay in orbit, preparing for 0D training. and Trans-Duna missions. Pitch maneuver. We have a very solid liftoff here. Just broke through the cloud layer. We are currently 15 kilometers in altitude, traveling over 500 meters a second, apoapsis of nearly 30 kilometers in altitude and climbing. The vessel is currently under 2 Gs of force. We had a solid ascent. The vessel is above most of the atmosphere. Seconds before MECO, flame out, and separation and activation of the upper stage. This vessel is heading towards the lab in low Kerbal orbit for resupply purposes. Thanks, Night Viper. We have MECO, flame out. Separation and activation of upper stage. We've confirmed fairing separation. We'll be activating our medium-range communication that communicates with the Kerbal relay system. Both the upper stage and the payload have now gained communication with the relay system around in Kerbal orbit. And panels are now being extended. The vessel has now switched to orbital telemetry. It is traveling 2,700 meters a second. In velocity, at a cruising altitude of 123 kilometers and climbing. The apogee is 134. Currently half orbital velocity. With another 1 minute and 47 seconds of burn on the upper stage before it flames out. We should be orbital velocity before then. Hey, Sleepy Hipster, how's it going? Hey, thanks, Tough on Mike. Just a reminder, I am streaming the JJ. If anybody is interested in seeing more of what I do stream on my channel. Go ahead and click on that link that Nightbot posted. Go ahead and hit that follow button. You will get updates of when I'll be streaming. I do stream multiple times on my channel. I will be streaming about the same time on my channel tomorrow. More Kerbal Space Program, this save that I've been working on. I believe EJ should be joining me. I don't know. I haven't actually confirmed that yet, but he normally joins me on Wednesdays for a little while. I also stream on Fridays and Sundays on my channel. Yesterday I did stream, but I wasn't streaming Kerbal Space Program. I was streaming Space Engineers, which I do plan on making that a more common occurrence. It's pretty fun. Yes, the mainsail is a vacuum-rated engine, because I said so. Random tank. We have main engine cutoff. We are on a slightly eccentric orbit here. We're going to want to go ahead and clean that up a little bit by burning a little retrograde, a little radial in. There we go. Okay, that should be enough. And we've confirmed orbit. The upper stage has plenty of fuel left. We will now go ahead and separate our payload from our upper stage. The upper stage will then go ahead and do a retro burn and re-enter into the Kerbin's atmosphere and burn up to prevent additional orbital debris. It's barely atmosphere rated. I have a feeling you know that the that the mainsail is just not as bad, but you just know that it's troll. Like, this is just a big old troll now. That we're just gonna argue about what the mainsail is and what it isn't. Alrighty, we've confirmed payload separation. Beginning deorbit burn. Deorbit burn complete. Oh, you know what this thing doesn't have? Good reaction wheels, so we need to be careful about that. Oh, shimmy, of course not. The truth comes out. So let's go and control from here. Alright, so now we need to go ahead and plan for a transfer up to the handbasket lab. It's gonna be more than one orbit here. What do we got? 5 kilometers, that's close. I'd like to get that a little bit closer. 7 kilometers, that's not as close. 5.2, 3.5, 3.2, 4.3, 3.3, 6.2. Let's go ahead and bring this a little bit up. 13. Separation, 200 meters. We got it. Burn in 1 hour and 4 minutes here. Alrighty. Let's go and activate our main engine here. It says the burn will take 10 seconds. Okay, we'll do it 5 seconds prior, and then we should be good. And burn. There we go. Now those are probably, you should use them on my launch stages. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it's Chatterer. It just adds a little extra ambiance. Alright, let's see how we did. Kill that. Yep, 300 meters. I say we are close enough. Let's go ahead and head on over to the station here. It's more of a boop. It's more like a boop. As soon as we get this thing attached to the station, we'll now be able to time warp ahead for our transfer to Duna. Our first probe out to Duna. That should be pretty exciting, assuming I don't mess it up. Boop. Nice. We still have Lobster's commands on here. Good old Lobster. I don't understand what you mean, Ipier. If KCT is anything to go by, it'll take you 12 hours to dock from 300 meters. I'm not sure what you mean. Hello, Lemon Cry. Okay. We are just a few kilometers off here. Reduce our relative velocity and bring our vector a little bit closer. Oh, I see what you did there, Ipier. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okie doke. We've rendezvoused. Let's go ahead and get positioned here. Go ahead and set that as target. Rotate it around. This thing does not have a lot of rotational torque, but it's not that big of a deal. So Move shit over to chase. We'll start using our reaction control system here with the monopropellant here in a moment. And scoot on over and dock with this station. Yep, it's NavHUD. It's my favorite mod. Well, it's not. Engineer's my favorite mod. NavHUD's a good close second, though. I'm so itchy today. Allergies are really bugging me. Okay, I say we're looking good. We're right on target for docking here. Okay, the clapping's a little early, but docked. There we go. 3 Kerbals, plenty of supplies. We've got the resupply vessel here. Let's go ahead and double check. Attack life support. 1,400 days of food. Over 500 days of water and oxygen. We do have recycling systems on the station. Those will last for quite a long time. I think we're good to go now. Alright, so let's go ahead and time warp over here and we can just admire the handbasket lab here for a second. Our crew quarters. We got our lander can thing there. That's kind of like the control section of it. Kind of like a service module here that has various life support junk inside. Docking ports, and that's it. Alrighty. That is good. Let's go to the Space Center. Alright. So now, let's go ahead, go to Kerbal Alarm Clock. Let's go ahead and time warp till our Duna transfer window. Did we build the rocket, though? I don't think we did we? Kerbal construction time. BAB. Launch pad reconditioning. No. Okay, let's go and build QLS 109. 6 tacos. That's a lot of tacos. Well, you're welcome. Me Gekri, Mech M3 Gakri. I'm happy that I exist too. It's bad when you can't remember how many tacos you eaten. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you can definitely keep track of like 2, 3, or 4 tacos, but when you get to the 5 and 6 taco range, you're like, wait, how many did I have? Let's go ahead and double check this again. It looks good to me. Delta V. Looking great. We have plenty. Let's go to launch. Let's go ahead and build this dang thing. Let's go ahead and exit. Probably thought is, man, I am full from all those tacos. Alright, so now we will just time warp, I guess. I like... Alright, check a look at this. The clouds are moving, but the time isn't moving. Oh my gosh! Alright, sorry. Oh gosh. Don't look if you know, are susceptible. To epilepsy and such. So many days to wait here. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and do the launch now. 15 days prior. Honestly, I really don't know. Alarm margin 500 hours. Time to be alarmed 15 days. Time to event 35. I'm just going to go and launch this thing now, because if we mess up, we can always go and launch another one, because we don't want to miss the launch window. So we're going to go ahead and go to our Kerbal construction time. And go ahead and roll this thing out. Going to warp to complete. Why not doing the tracking station? I don't know. I guess I hate epileptic people, I guess. You heard it here first, everyone. Let's go ahead and launch this thing. See how we do. Thanks, Tough on Mike. Just a reminder, I am streaming the JJ. If you want to see more of what I do, pop on over to my channel, hit that follow button. Also, if you haven't already, hit that follow button on KSPTV, because we got Kerbal stuff all day. Well, not all day long, all week long. Alrighty, this is QLS 109. This is the Pike 1E lifter. Heavy lifter, taking the Duna exploration probe, the Duna surveyor probe, out to Duna. That should have been very obvious. Clickety clickety click. Guys, stand back. Merch. Well, it depends on what kind of tacos. The tacos I like to get, I eat 2 and I'm full. Hey, Leaky Nude, how's it going? What am I doing? I already controlled from there. Everything looks good. I think we are ready for launch. Preparing for liftoff. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. Lifting off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And lift off. The Pike 1E lifter. Destination Duna. Beginning pitch maneuver. Let's actually go ahead and turn off those reaction wheels. A little bit more stable here. Yep. Yep, got the moon right there, underneath that prograde vector. We are 36 seconds before booster flameout separation. The asparagus is real. Actually, it's only fuel cross feed one level. Inner booster to outer booster. I mean, outer booster to inner booster. You know what I mean. You probably don't know what I mean. Outer booster to inner booster is how I'm flowing the fuel. I'm not doing all sorts of crazy asparagus from booster to booster. Outer booster to outer booster, you know. What people say, oh, you gotta do asparagus stage, where the first booster falls off in like 2 seconds. It's like, well, why do I want to do that? Find words difficult? Yes. I'd rather just play the game in silence and not say anything and just have fun. And just obsess about small little details for hours and hours. But that doesn't usually make for good streaming material, so I don't do that. We have booster flame out in 5 seconds. 4, 3, a 2, a 1, and flame out. We have confirmed separation of the 8 liquid rocket boosters from the center stack. The center stack is currently fully throttled up and continuing to accelerate into orbit. We are currently 40 kilometers altitude, traveling 900 meters a second, and climbing with an acceleration of 1.3 Gs. Why does he repeat everything we see on the side? Because I wanted to sound cool to a squirrel. I wanted to sound cool. We had clean fairing separation. Currently above most of the atmosphere. We'll begin our Kerbal relay system boot up sequence here very shortly. You sound so cool! It's so cool! Is this the derp shield or a test? This is going out to Duna. We're gonna go ahead and leave it in orbit for a few days before we do that, but yeah. This is no test. This is the real thing. This is the real deal. Kerbal relay system boot up sequences started. We've confirmed activation of the upper stage communication system. And the payload communication system has been activated. We'll have main engine cutoff here in 14 seconds. This is no test, it is a battle station. We have Miko. We have Flame Out. Alright, here's what I want to do. We have Separation. And activation of our upper stage. Man, I really should try engine igniter. The mod that requires you to do that. What I just did is not required in the in the stock game. Engine igniter should be fun to mess around with one day or something. Am I on my way to Duna now? No, not yet. I'm putting this thing into orbit to guarantee that it's safe in orbit, and then I will go ahead and prepare for the Duna transfer. We have switched to orbital telemetry. We are 4/6 of the way. We are 2/3 of the way into orbital velocity here. What does MECO mean? M-E-C-O. Main engine cut off. You should also try Erdiger Ignerder. Yes, that sounds amazing. The activation of the activation system was activated. And we have main engine cutoff. We will now separate our payload from our upper stage booster. The upper stage booster will be commanded to deorbit to reduce orbital clutter. And then we'll go ahead and run various tests on the payload to verify it'll be ready for trans-Duna injection. We have confirmed deorbit burn. And I need to activate our thingamajangers here. Toggle our torque. Toggle the torque. There we go. Let's Go ahead and deploy our shield. Okay. I'll keep deployed here. Should now be able to deploy other things. Go double check our scanner stuff. Yeah, scanners can be scanned. There we go. Extend our solar panels. Perfect. Question is, will these... Yep, direct sunlight. Okay, I was worried that since they'd be partially in shadow, they wouldn't get the sunlight. Just to be safe, I want to go ahead and rotate this thing around. Still working on the heat shield? The heat shield is done. Heat shield, I know, works. Does it work well? I don't know. We will see. I think it'll be perfectly fine for a Duna entry process. But yeah. Alright. Just gonna go ahead and keep this in orbit for right now. We'll go ahead and wait for the appropriate transfer window. We are 30-something days off. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. And I'll take a look at it again. You found my wobble cause. Wibble wobble. Need more struts on this connection? Well, I wasn't controlling from here, so and this part isn't very massive to the rest of the rocket. You might be right. I don't know if I believe you. Yes, random tank. Yes. This freaking guy. I used a vacuum earlier on my car. Seems legit. Obviously, Zana. Obviously, that's what he wants me to do. Okie doke. Hey, thanks, Casper. Only one ion? Just be an hour or two. Burning straight. At full-time warp. Pretty much have to spiral out of the thing. Alright, so now let's go ahead and plan for a Duna transfer. Oh, great, look at that. The moon is in the way. What a surprise. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't want to go out to dress. Okay. Give it an orbit. Give it an orbit or two. It'll be fine. Okay. We're okay. Moon, I'm helping! Scrolly, scrolly, scrolly. There we go. Moon. Moon, what did I tell you about helping? Stinking moon. You're not helping. Alright, so how are we doing here? We need to get there a little bit quicker, so we actually need to throw ourselves in a little bit. So here's the problem. The moon goes, oh, hey! Okay, let's do that. Come on, come on. It's not... There we go. Moon. Moon. How close are we? There we go. There we go. We got something. Just so we know as we're close, I think we'll be okay. Let's go ahead and tab on over to Duna. See how close this is. Duna. No, see? Alright. Yeah, it's only so close. We need to bring it up a bit. But we know that we're getting there. We're getting there. I think if we bring this back over a tad bit here. We go ahead and click on that. Yeah, see? 31. There we go. Ah, no. 180. I think because of the plane change maneuver that we need to do. Yeah, see, now we're really close. If we didn't have to deal with plane change, then it wouldn't be a problem. So, yeah, I think we got a thing. Go ahead and tab on over. We got a mission. It's in 2 hours. The burn is in 2 hours. Go ahead and point towards our maneuver noter there. Oh, that looks really dumb. That looks really dumb. I should have checked that. Look at that. That's super dumb. Oh well. The waggle-doo is intersecting with our dish there. Oh dear. Don't look at that. I'm ashamed. Don't look at my shame there. Also, did we set these to communicate with the active ship or Duna? I can't remember. Oh well. I think the active vessel. Let's go ahead and double check this. Go and switch to. Let's go ahead and double check our communication system. Well, you knew they were gonna clip. I peer knew that they were gonna clip. Well, there we go. Duna. Yeah, they're connected to Duna. I think two of these. If two of them are connected to Duna, that's fine. The other two need to be connected to the active vessel, I think. A little bumblebee sense there. Duna. And then switch to. Yeah, this is Duna. Let's go ahead and switch this to active vessel. There we go. And switch to active vessel here. Active vessel. Okay, we can turn that off. Oh, this is in. Okay. Where's our thing again? It is QLS 109. Switch to. We're going to Duna. We're going to Duna, everyone. We're going to do it. It's going to be kind of a bit of a trouble here, but we're going to do it. Totally going to do it. Couple hours. How long is this burn going to take? Let's go ahead and actually double check, activate our engines here. Let's go ahead and double check. Kerbal engineer. Time to node burn, 14 minutes. I'll believe it. Node burn time, 2 minutes. Yes. Alright. We'll use that one. I'm using Kerbal Engineer to tell me when to burn, not this thing. Kerbal Engineer does a slightly better job at doing that. So when time to node burn is 0, I'll go ahead and hit full throttle and go right for it. Hello, Mycelius? Mycelius, probably. What is going on? Hey, Ipeer, you remember when you thought it was a good idea to shut up? That's what I have to say about that. Thanks, Matt. Thank you very much. Alright, sorry, I was doing something on a browser here. There we go, we flipped on over. See how we do. Looks like we got a very, well, we had a very stable, now it's wobbling all over the place. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Okay, alright. How do we do? We're really close, but probably need to be a little bit better there. Okay, it's kind of confused on what it wants to do, so... Alright, just stop, please. Stop. Stop. Oops. How do we do? Just how did we do? Go ahead and kill that. We still have a... Oh, we still have an encounter. Beautiful. We have an amazing encounter. Alrighty, look at that. Let's go ahead and tab on over, see how we did. Tabby, tabby, tabby. Yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. I know when I wobble this thing around, it's probably going to be a little bit... It's going to throw it off slightly. Not too bad. I think if I were to just... Oh yeah, look at that. We just burn retrograde a little bit. Bring that as close as possible. And then... Oh, that's probably going to be the best we want to do. It's confused when it's wobbling around, KSPTV. That's what I mean. I know why it flipped. Problem is when it's on 0, then it goes like that. Not cool. It makes that noise too. Okay, so I think we're well on our way. We are going to need to configure this thing to communicate with one of the dishes here. Let's go ahead and F5 for safety. This is the remote tech part that makes me very concerned. Let's go ahead and choose... I don't know which ones are communicating with me. Oh dear, okay. Is it 7? Let's go ahead and switch to this. That's Duna, so it's probably... It's 8 and 5. 8 and 5. Let's do the I don't know which one we want to do. Let's switch to. Hey, Jadbo, how's it going? And Dirt Diggler. Have I uploaded the ship? It will never be uploaded. It'll never happen. What was I doing? Just configuring this. So of Kerbal, I'm setting this to 5. 5 and 8 are the ones I want. It's having a little dance. It's excited to go to Duna. Ah, I see. I see. Hey, well, Glasson, how's it going? Moon, you better not. You better freaking not I'm watching you, Moon. You better not. Moon. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, the moon is worse than a boat. Exactly. Oh, hello, old Glasson. The old hairy eyeball. Why is there hair on my eyeball? Foglera? I would like to know. I got a hair on my eyeball. I don't know. When I ever get an eyelash in my eyeball, I'm like... like that. Alright, we're in that loosely bound state, I believe, of being... Oh, no, never mind. We're heading out. I think there's a cream for that. Oh, man, I rubbed my nose and my eyes, and now I'm like all itchy. Oh, allergies suck. Okay, we're headed out. We're doing it. You're doing it, Peter. You're doing it. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. We gotta go and rotate this thing around so our solar panels get plenty of sun. Look at all that sunlight. Now you know. Now you know. We're heading out. Here's the thing. I think we're far enough away that... Go ahead and tab on over to... Okay, so this is not cool. There's a reason why I F5 for safety. I think there's a reason why I don't go to Duna ever, because this stuff happens. Oh, great. It's just gonna fall apart for no reason. What is going on here, please? Can somebody tell me what's going on? Okay, I'm gonna restart the game. See if that helps. Mystery goo bees. Staying bees. Do you have a quick save before that? No, I don't. That is the face of frustration, yes. It is the face of frustration. Telephone's like, is like, and if you want to watch Jimmy get frustrated on his own channel, go ahead and hit follow. Yeah. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Can I load save, quick save? There we go. Okay. Looks like the quick save isn't bad, it's just I don't know. Are we still heading out? Yes, we are. Okay. Search for a mod that makes the planets look prettier, but don't add new parts or improve the physics. Does a mod like this exist? Yes. You're probably looking for environmental visual enhancements. If you're talking about just makes them look prettier, meaning, you know, they, look the same, but have, like, just, they look prettier. I don't know. Environmental visual enhancements is a cool mod. They're, like, visual enhancement mod packs that you can get too. Planet Shrine? That too. Got a new simulation. Sun. That's great. So now we will just time warp very carefully. Okay, we know this still works. Gonna go ahead and tab on over to Kerbal. I need to find out the cones here.
Broadcasting.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Joseph McBroseph. Do appreciate that. Welcome to the quest on my channel. If you haven't already, consider following Kerbal KSPTV. Kerbal KSPTV. Fuck KSPTV. Don't I have something from mine? That's weird. How do I check this? Because I should see a cone that shows... how far mine is. It should have a cone. It's not showing me that. Oh well. What we're gonna do is change it now. Or not. Did I clear the launch pad? This game has never wanted me to go anywhere other than, Kerbal and the Moon. Alright, Torpus, thanks for hanging out. I'll need the luck, thank you. No, the game didn't crash. I immediately closed it, because this is the only way I can get it to load again. I do have Tweak Scale installed, but I don't think anything on this is using... Well, no, I'm using Tweak Scale for the RCS propellant. I made them smaller. There's nothing in the log that really says what's going on. See, looks fine right here. Looks fine. Doing fine here. You know, I do have Inferno Robotics, so tweak scale is a must in order to scale the hinges to the right sizes. And tweak scale is part of how this folding thing works. But as you can see, I think I scaled these down slightly smaller. Yes, I did. Those are the only things I scaled. But this doesn't look like it's anything unnatural, honestly. This is microasteroids, yes. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it on that. I'm not gonna have any connection for a while, but we know we're on a good trajectory here. It looks fine doesn't mean it is fine. Well, I like Inferno Robotics, but I think it's a mod that I'm gonna have to eventually drop because I hate it. I hate it. It ruins everything. Turn off SAS. I'll turn off SAS. Okay, I'll do that. You just have a config that makes IR parts tweakable. You're gonna have to tell me more about that. I do have a link. If you go over to my channel and run the playlist command, the exclamation point playlist, you should be okay. Or Teflon Mike can do it for me. I almost want to just let it get there and worry about the up-downiness later. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think 300 meters second of delta V is enough to do what I needed to do. I just want to complete this mission. Whoa, did you see how big that looked? It was like really big. What is going on? Is that just the way the camera... Oh wow, the camera just like worked out really well. I'm like, I'm so close! I'm about to crash! I crashed. No, I didn't. I was time warping through the SOI transition because... Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At Launchpad. Okay, I'll clear the launch pad. I'll clear the launch pad. Let's just go ahead and close this out. Load it up again. I did work so hard on it. That's why I'm not just gonna go, oh, I'm just gonna start on over. I'm really... Yeah. We're gonna get this. I only go to the vessel when I want to burn. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. Oh, the allergies are coming. Okay. No. Thank you. Alright, here's what we do. Change this to Kerbal. Done. It's out of communication. That's fine. It'll be just fine. These solar panels can take up a lot of juice. Now, we're gonna go to the Space Center. And we're gonna go... I don't know if I have stuff. It doesn't say that I have stuff here on the launch pad, but... No, it could be. Could have stuff there. So... No, it doesn't say I have anything at the launch pad. No debris. Let's turn all this crap off. Come on. There's nothing at the launch pad, so we know that's clear. Got some debris around here. Just minor stuff, no biggie. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and time warp. This thing all the way through. And we're gonna get to Duna. And try to do our thing at Duna. Maybe fly without time warp? Yeah, right. Are we almost there? Okay. It's going to get to Duna. That's good. That's great. Ah, no! Video froze. Sorry, those who are watching the recording. Internet just went completely out. Well, it didn't go completely out, but my bandwidth availability just completely died on me. So, just basically resetting the modem, and just waiting for that to come up. I don't know if this is going to allow me to stream for the rest of the night. If not, this might be a short recording and a short stream. But we will see. Either way, I'll probably still put this recording up on the interwebs. Looks like I'm back. Let's go ahead and double check this. Let's go ahead and see if my internet works. Internet is working. Let's go ahead and start streaming and see what happens.
Broadcasting.
No, getting kind of bad. Connection here, 60% frame drop. I can't tell if I'm live or not. Am I back up? Dropping frames like a crazy person. Am I live? I can't really tell. We're going to Duna. Nope. One more time. Do it. Do it. Okay, I'm getting solid. All right, not anymore. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Internet, work. Work! Alright. Let's... I don't know what internet gods I need to pray to get my internet working today, but we're going to go ahead and just see what happens here. Alright, so let's go ahead and time warp, continue. We were trying to get to Duna. And what we're going to do here is just wait for this thing to get here. We'll go ahead and load it up, see where it takes us. Where are we at? 9 seconds? Oh no, internet derping again. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Alright, we've time warped through. And we are now in Duna orbit trajectory here. Let's go ahead and fly. All right, we are here. Wherever the heck here is. Scrubs all the buffer panels. Will I be able to get close? It didn't explode, so that's good. And I have control, that is great. Am I pointing towards... Where am I pointing? I need to be pointing inwards here. Alright. I'm burning radial in. See, there's a problem here, though. Yeah, didn't have enough. So, I'm gonna keep using time warps, or, sorry, I'm gonna keep using the quick save ability in this situation to kind of go back, time warp to the right place. I ran out of fuel there. I wasn't even gonna get close to Duna. So let's just go ahead and use this. And let's go ahead and load, quick save, select. Since it didn't explode, I have a feeling that it's gonna be okay if we keep doing this. Okay, so now let's go ahead and kind of rotate it around here. Oh. Oh. Well, that ain't right. That ain't... This ain't... Well, that was weird. I don't know what that was all about. But we're okay now. Okay, so we left that there. We're gonna go ahead and set this to Kerbal. We're gonna do everything through the Space Center here. So we're gonna go back to the Space Center. Some kind of alien technology. Alright, how we doing? So we're going to go ahead and send this out here, and about right here-ish, I will go ahead and do a burn. So I'll go ahead and load it, see if I can do a interplanetary burn there. But we're going to use the time warping ability in the tracking center to see if we can get through this entire thing. It's quite a mission I have going. I know, right? Alright. We've transferred over, which is great. We will continue onward. Okay, this is a good spot to do what we want to do. So now we're going to go and load it. We don't need the time warp or anything. Fly, see what it does. Okay. Alright. Okay. I guess this is what we have to do here. We don't want to add a maneuver there. We want to add a maneuver here. Let's go ahead and tab on over to the Duna. And see if we can get this thing to get nice and close. Yeah, 39 meters a second. This is definitely doable. Let's go over the North Pole, because I like North. Doesn't make any sense. But we want to get this close to the surface. And we can go ahead and do some RCS touch-up the closer we get. But as long as we have something there, I'd like to come around Like that. There we go. Yeah, KSP Kamuchi. I don't know. It could just be... I have a feeling RSS has something to do with it, too. You know, I wonder if Kerbal joint reinforcement might actually be a problem, too. I don't know. F5 for safety? I guess I'll F5 for safety. I should have Alt F5 for safety, but whatever. It is what it is now. We will not time warp here. We will time warp in the tracking center. Looks good to me. That's a good angle. Done. It's like, oh, which way am I doing? What's going on? Perfect. I like this trajectory. I like it a lot. We will now go ahead and go to the Space Center. Hold F9 for 4 more safety than F5. You've had 0 issues with Kerbal joint reinforcement. Alright. Alright. Alright, where are we at? Where's our probe? Here we go. What happened? My internet happened is what happened. And I'm dead. And it's offline again. Am I offline or online right now? I guess I'm live. I don't know. I'm here. I'm here. So we're just gonna go ahead and get close, I guess. I don't know what to do. There we go. Where's the sun? Did we lose the sun again? We lost the sun again. There is no sun. There is the sun. Okay. Hey, Rollock. Yeah, as you can see, I'm a little peeved right now, to say the least. Right now it says that we're gonna crash into Duna. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and ditch this stage, and then figure out the re-entry procedure. Yeah, actually kind of messed up there. Let's, okay. Alright, we've decoupled. We've decoupled. Now we'll go ahead and go over to the map here. We're going to tab on over. Let's go to Duna here. And here, let's go ahead. Let's get rid of that. Go to trajectory, set ourselves to 180. It looks as if we are going to have a decent re-entry procedure here. And I don't know what this is, but I think that should be fine for scanning. So we can go ahead and click that off. And if we just go ahead and rotate around a bit. Oh, see, it's afraid. It's afraid of what I'm doing here. So now it's too low. Let's tab it up a bit. Oh wow, that corridor is so tiny. So 27? It really thinks that I'm going to be able to do this at 27. Wow, okay. You know, we don't have to... 30. It's going to re-enter like that. $29. Let's go with 29, see what happens. Let's go ahead and turn on caps lock there. Also, let's fix this stuff. It is kind of poking out, and it's going to break if we don't bring it back in. So let's go ahead and bring our scanner hinges to about right there. Okay. Perfect. And let's go ahead and tab on over to Duna. See, now it's kind of confused. And adjusting the center of mass adjusted where I was going to be, I think. So that's 27. Okay, so yeah, now we got something. 27. Let's give it 27 here. Okay. So now, let's just go ahead and F5 that, time warp, and see what happens, huh? Trajectories can't be wrong, it's a KSP mod. Yeah, well, it's... I don't know what to do. Hey, it didn't explode. Well, that's a good thing to hear. So what are we at? We are 13 minutes. So I would say... 25 minutes, we want to have everything reactivated here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and retract our panels. And then we're going to go ahead and tell remote tech to do a couple things here. So we're going to give it an offset of... What's 25 times 60? 25 times 60 is 1,500. 1,500 seconds. I don't know the capital S. There we go. We will tell it to re-enable the solar panels. And then it will extend this. Also, we don't need that open. So let's go ahead and reset this to 0 seconds. There we go. And we need to make sure that we have a target of Kerbal. There we go. Now what we're going to want to do is tell this to point grade minus, like that. We're going to deactivate this. We don't need that open right now. And we look stable here. Are you sure it can activate ship parts? Yeah. Look at that. Done it several times, and we're going to do it again. Let's actually bring this in. Shield hinge, skin hinge. Bring this in a little bit more. There we go. On the second way around, it thinks I'm gonna re-enter, and that's not gonna be a good thing, so we need to be careful on this. How much delta V are we saving by doing this? Okay, yeah, that's a lot. Alright, we'll be fine. And then that's 1,300, and then that's like another 700 to circularize. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah, no signal delay. No signal delay, I have that off. Let's close this. We will see. We will see. So, how are we doing on power? Let's go ahead and put the flight computer here, I guess. Plenty of power. Going over the pole here. There we go. Let's go ahead and switch it to surface mode, though. Surface, I think, it's aligned with the atmosphere. And now we're going to want to disable this because we might want to reuse it. This is the 25 minutes of terror. Deactivating. No connection. We'll see if this thing actually works. Oh, I really hope this works. Hey, Quetzy! What's going on? I'm having a terrible time with my internet and Kerbal Space Program. I'm probably installing... Man, this was such a cool thing to work on, but it just doesn't... It's not gonna work. Surface? Oh, is it? It's orbit retrograde. Hopefully that isn't a problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Internet issues. Okay, significant G-forces. Getting a little warm. But it's nothing. It is nothing. How are we doing? 1.5, 1.6, 1.7. Let's do another screenshot here. F2, F... Please. Ah, dang. It really dug into the atmosphere. We're gonna have to reload. Yeah, I don't got this. This is deorbiting. So time to land on Duna then? Does trajectories work with RSS? Eh. It's pretty eh. I think we just found out. Yeah. So we could watch this thing crash. Or... I don't know. Hey! Dos Valdez, how's it going? What was that rotating thing? It's a carbonite detector. What's shaking? My internet? My game? Everything's broken. Kind of bummed out. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I'm just tired of things just not working the way. Yeah, KSP Commucci, it's... The thing is, it's like... It's either I go with what it says, or I just guess, and guessing is just as good. So, yeah. Speaking of air brake, Kerbal dev notes. The dev notes are out. Just came out 15 minutes ago. This thing's gliding nice and smoothly, though. He also knows the waggle do. So what do you guys think? When I reload this, what periapsis should I set this to? Keep in mind, I have Ferrum Aerospace installed. Should I set it to 30, 35, 40? Because your guess is as good as mine. I'm thinking about 35. Guessing is what engineers do best. Turn radio out and spin like an umbrella. Mary Poppins it. Yep. I currently don't have communication with it right now because oh wow, is it using a lot of monopropellant to keep this thing stable? 32.5. 32-ish? Agreed. Okay. 37 says Joseph McBroseph. I want to make sure that I can capture it, so, you know, KSP Kimuchi does have a good point. If I dip in at 40, you know, yeah, that's the thing, you know, I could dip in... I could dip in at 40. No, I could dip in at 35. I'm thinking 35. Why not collapse the air brake a bit? See, well, there's so many variables. It's like, how do you... Pie it. 31.4. That's quick skin for carbonite. Yeah. Alright. Let's load our quick save. Okay. 27 too low. Alright. Somebody said 40. Somebody said 32. I'm gonna go with 37. Trajectories is not gonna tell me anything. I can just turn that off entirely. Yeah, double dip it. Can't double dip it. I'm not George Costanza. Okay. Here, we'll do our thing. We'll do the 20 minutes of terror here. So let's go ahead and command remote tech to do our thing. So 20 minutes, 20 times 600 is 1600. What is that? Seconds? That's 20. No, that's not right. 1200. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Set that to 0. Take these in, retract. Target Kerbal. There we go. And we'll go ahead and surface grade minus. Bring Infernal Robotics hinge in just a little bit more. So Afraid that was causing a problem. Now I'll go ahead and set this to 20 minutes. Go ahead and activate this in 20 minutes. Our solar panels in 20 minutes. Go ahead and set this back to 0 again. 0 days. 0 seconds. There we go. We don't need this open anymore. Go ahead. We're extending the Communitron 88-88. And deactivate this one. Alright. There we go. $37.5. Well, I went 37, basically 36.9. All right. Here goes nothing. Whoa, hiccups. Here goes nothing again. It's Star Fox's theme. Whose face is that, Xer? Alright, we're gonna hit Atmo here any moment. Any moment, we're gonna hit Atmo. Please. There we go. Getting significant G-forces already. How are we doing? Okay. So this was 37. I am at 40 and only have a tiny little amount of G-force. Now I need to have enough so it captures me, but I don't need enough where I don't need to be circular. I just need to be able to capture. Okay. A quarter of a G at 40, 39. We are a third of a G at 38.5. Alright, we have max G of 45% of a G. We are now climbing out of the atmosphere, so we know that we probably went a little bit too high. Man, I should have just gone with my guess of 35. I think that's what we wanted. Our eccentricity did not significantly change. Yeah, we're still at 2. Yeah, that was a failure. It's too high. Why is Duna white? We're going over the poles here. Carbonite Plus is an addition to Carbonite. You don't have to have Carbonite Plus to install Carbonite. Vice versa. Or I think vice versa. There's Carbonite, and there's Carbonite Plus. I don't have Plus installed. Why aren't I using trajectories? Why aren't I using trajectories? Sorry. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in the version of the game that I'm running. It doesn't do it at all. So, yep. So 30. I'm gonna go with 35 now. Go quick save here. All right. So now enable this. Let's go for 35 even. Looks good to me. Okay. It's good to me. Here we go. Surface grade minus. Looking good. Okay, nice and stable. We will close this up. Set this target to Kerbal. Add our delay here. No, not yet. Disable these. We'll go ahead, re-enable those in 20 minutes. Enable this in 20 minutes. That's good. Set this to 0. And let's go ahead and close these a bit. There we go. All right. I hate playing this guessing game. At least with Kerbal Construction Time, I'll be able to simulate it before. I could basically keep trying over and over and over again until I get it right, and it would be a simulation instead. So now, those are activating in 20 minutes. It's doing what I wanted to do, retrograde surface. Let's go and deactivate that. Go ahead and time warp. Here we go. You will see. It's at 60 or something that this crosses into the atmosphere. Okay, we're in the atmosphere. We're already under G-force. 2%. 5%. %. You is doing it. Thank you. 1/3 of a G. One half of a G. We'll look at our eccentricity right here. When that thing gets to 1, that means we've captured. Hey Lazarus, how's it going? 2/3 of a G. We've hit periapsis. I don't know if that's capturing. We will see. We will see. We're climbing out of the atmosphere now. Nope. Nope. $32.5 might have been the thing. Whoever guessed that, you're probably right. 32.5. 2 whole thirds of a G, yeah. Click the mouse harder, that will add drag. Yeah, it's all IPeer. IPeer knows everything. Yeah, we didn't even get close. $27 was obviously too low. It's just, you know, getting these like super perfect is just aero braking at Duna shouldn't be this difficult. But then again, in real life, when they aero brake at Mars, you know, they kind of get in these loose trajectories around Mars anyway. It works, but you know, I don't think the corridor is this thin in real life. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. All right, that's 32.5. All right, Quetzy. All right. Need to do the thing again. Surface grade minus. Why don't I quick save with all but the antenna set up? You know, well, I could do it when I'm closer. I don't know. I'm done. That's why. Hey, Andrew, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing better than I am. I'm a little peeved. Alright. Here we go. 32.5. Looks like the internet's having some trouble. Alrighty, we are at half of a G. We're at 1 full G, approaching periapsis. Alright, we hit 1 G max. Eccentricity is still going down. Still going down. I think Quetzi had the right one. 31.4. And yeah. It's 31.4. It's got to be 31.4 because we didn't capture with this one. We didn't capture with this one. We have to capture. Hello, CEO Wilcorp. Yep, out of the atmosphere here. And not good enough. That's 3.14. I mean, as close as it can get. Alrighty, we're going for pi this time. We are going for pi. Alright. Yeah, I think I can go ahead and F5 at this point, because at this point I could adjust significantly. So let's just go ahead and, let's go ahead and F5 here. And let's go ahead and fix some of this stuff. Let's go ahead and deactivate this. Let's go ahead and set this as Kerbal. And let's go ahead and bring these in just a tad. There we go. Let's go ahead and F5 again. We can close that. Alright. Let's do our thing. Do that thing. Do that thing. That's not what I wanted. So we want to tell it to activate this stuff in 10 minutes. Activate. 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 Reset this to 0 seconds. Let's go ahead and surface grade minus. Uh-oh, see? It's slightly off at this point. I want to fix that. 3.14. I'm going right for the 3.14, right there. Okay. How high is Duna's atmosphere? Like 50 something? Just under 60? The beep is driving you? Spare? I've heard that phrase before. I think it's a really pleasant beep. It's just a boop. Alrighty. 1/10 of a G. Two-thirds of a G. One G. One 1.2 G. Stable at 1.2. Is somebody in chat that actually sees what I'm doing? Okay. Well, this, it was close, but, 31.4, still too high, but close. Solar panels did deploy. That's good. I don't have connection though, probably because I'm behind the planet, which is going to be a problem. I could time warp like this, and then go, okay, well now all I need to do is just kill, turn that off, and then what I do here is decouple. Why do I have a decoupler, by the way? Oh, it's that decoupler. Decouple the node. Activate the engine. And I could capture in a way. Probably what I'd want to do is point the most like this. But I'm wasting a lot of fuel doing this, so probably either 31 or maybe just 30. Yeah, see, I'm wasting all my fuel doing this. I'd like to do this right, honestly. See, now I'm captured. I use quite a bit of my fuel to do this, but it works. But my internet is just not cooperating. I'm just having a really bad time with my internet right now. I think we are right on track. So 31.4. I think we're gonna go for 31 next time. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream though. Because, you know, it's just going to keep dropping, and I really can't deal with this, and I know it's not that much of an enjoyable experience. So, the recording of this will be on my YouTube channel, you know, unglitchy. You know, it's a local recording that that I upload to YouTube, it doesn't come from Twitch. So, if you want to see that, you know, catch up, see what I did, you know, it's going to be kind of boring at parts when I'm trying to fix my internet. I think I go in the other room and reset my modem. Anyway, just a reminder, this is KSPTV. We do have many different streamers that do stream on this channel. Consider following. We have streamers all week long. Also, go ahead and follow my channel too if you'd like to see more of me. I'm going to go and see if I can try and fix my internet. I will be streaming again tomorrow on my channel, so we'll get to see the conclusion of this mission and see how this goes. Other than that, thank you all for watching. Keep on questing quest knots. I will see you all later. I'll go ahead and put up the schedule here for you to study and find out. But yeah, see you all later. Thanks for watching.
Broadcasting.